Greetings. 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 There he is. Here he is. Here he is. Oh, wow. Check, check, check. Let's move this a bit closer. Damn, there's a lot of rain outside. It's a whole lot of rain. Whole lot of rain. Where's my glasses? There it is. Okay, what do I want? What do I want in this? Oh wow, you can. I never realized you could mouse wheel to scroll through the book. Damn. a shortcut? Fixed. Let's back over here. Back to it. What's that card? Daydreaming Pixie. Hi there, I was going to ask, would you consider playing other card games on the side at all? Yeah, I'm thinking about trying Bazaar. Also, hello, good morning or good evening. I've been thinking about trying the Bazaar. Um, that's the only one that's on my. That's the only one I would try, or we'll try soon. Is it out? Is it like fully out and released, or is it like an early access, or you need like a beta key or something? I don't even know. I don't even know if it's fully out. Bazaar is a unique one indeed. Yeah, I haven't tried it. Well, I've seen people play it. I'm not sure. Let me actually check. Is the Bazaar Worldwide release January 2025. I don't know if that's. It's talking about it as if it's in the past, but that's happened already. Or maybe I'll just check Steam. Bazaar, Steam. Or maybe you can't get it through Steam. The Bazaar, Flavor Bazaar. Open beta begins March. Okay, so it's in open beta, March 5th, 2025. So it recently went into beta, and it's open. Yeah, I might give that a shot sometime soon. I'm the dev of a new unique card game built with tournament play, looking for fellow streamers to join forces with. Oh, nice. Like how far along is the game? What's it called? Do you have like a website of what it looks like, or yeah, just a website of it? Fully playable chord Corypheus. Sorry if I said it wrong. Corypheus out on Steam. Let me take a look. Corypheus Championships. Play Corypheus is our humble website. Nice. Yeah, I see it. I'm looking. Oh shit, hold on. Let me put it on this display. Let's see. So it came out 16th of September last year. Website should be. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm currently looking at it on Steam. All cards unlocked and 100% skill based. If that sounds appealing to you, it does. Yeah, skill based is always good. I'll definitely take a look, and let me look at the website. We have a Twitch Rivals type of tournament going on through APR. Looking for more creators to join us. When is the Twitch Rivals happening? Is that coming up soon, or like very round the corner? So I'm just checking the website now. Yeah. Is there like do you have like a video tutorial of how the game plays, just so I can take a look? And that will be probably the first step I should do, just to watch a basic introduction to the game. It's an ongoing thing. Streamers arrange matches together and we publicize them further. Sounds unique. Sounds interesting. Sounds good. Yeah, do you guys have a easy access, easy viewing tutorial? Let's get this out. Check out our YouTube for gameplay videos. I see it. Playlists. Can you link me to the? Can you link me to what you think? Like, can you link me to the tutorial, or like whatever you would say is the best thing to watch to like before giving the game a shot? That would be the most helpful thing, if you don't mind. Oh, that's the tutorial? Okay, I see it now. It's fairly similar to Hearthstone, but less crazy turns, more balance, and no RNG. That's that's reassuring. Hearthstone has become riddled and rife with all kinds of overpowered RNG stuff, but I mean, I guess that's just the nature of card games that have been out for such a long time. Well, not really just the nature. They kind of leaned into the RNG quite heavily. They didn't need to do that, but yeah, having a card game that doesn't have as much or none at all. I mean, it's a card game, right? There's going to be some element of like even the notion of drawing a card, like drawing the card that you need at the right time. That's going to be, there's no escaping that element of RNG. But yeah, no, I'll check it out. I'm going to take a look. I've opened it in my tab. Maybe I'll watch it on stream after this game. Let me open that right now. Okay, it's open. I'm just gonna, let me finish this match and then I'll give it a look. Plays like we don't have drawing cards. We don't have drawing cards of. Oh, we don't have drawing of cards at all. Oh, a profit sharing deal is on the table as well. If you wanted to join the gang and stream it with us on the side. All right. Could we connect on Discord for more details? Trying to keep everyone in one place and not lose contacts later. Sure. My shit. What is my Discord? Hold on. Just moved something I shouldn't have moved. Hold on, I'm just getting my Discord stuff. Hold on. Oh, it's Earthbender Charlie. I mean, I thought there was like a code that I need to add to it as well, but yeah, just type Earthbender Charlie on Discord and then that you should find me, I think. I don't know if it's more complicated than that. How did he clear my board? Rising Waves. Okay, yeah, I just saw your request. But yeah, I'll take a look at it first and then I'll let you know if it's something that I want to participate in. Shit. Wonderful, we'll be in touch. No worries, thanks for stopping by and for introducing me to it. And congrats on making your own game. That's a big achievement. Definitely something to look back on and be proud of, or to be a part of and be proud of. If you could just accept my request, it will let me. Yeah, I've accepted it just now. All good now, no worries. I need to empty my hand a bit. Might as well trade. Alright, left all the info for you. Take your time. Would love to hear your thoughts later. Yeah, no worries. I'm gonna, after this game, I'll watch the video. And then I'll take a look, marinate on it, and then respond to your EMs. Perhaps after stream. Thanks again, man. Thanks again for stopping by. I shall continue scouting, but I'll be at your service on Discord at all times. No problem. No problem. Good luck with the scouts, and yeah, I'll chat to you soon. Yeah, you too, man. Have a great day. Have a good day. Have a good day. What is this? Arcane artificer. Wow, he's really trying to clear this minion with single target. It's not going to be enough, buddy. Wonder why he's not running imbue. Oh, what's up, Gary? Kanye is on a mad thing. Did you watch the interview? I don't know what's going on with that guy, man. Who knows? I'm stupid. I could have played that for 0. No. What a character. What a character. Maybe I should have Hellfire in this. Shout out to Academics though for. I mean, I think he could have. I don't know. I think I don't envy him though, because he was clearly quite starstruck throughout a lot of it, and you know he was stuttering a lot, and I think it was one of those things where he was mostly. It seemed like Academics was very happy and content just to be in Kanye's presence. That like the whole time he was there, like if I could read Academics' mind, I would expect to hear him say something like, "I'm just glad I finally got a Kanye interview. Like I can't believe this is actually happening." Like as Kanye's spouting all the nonsense that he's saying, I reckon Ak is just like, "Oh, this is gonna go viral. This is good content. You know, my career is only gonna, you know, go through the clouds from here. You know, maybe the Drake interview is gonna come next." Like, but there were some things that Kanye said where it's like, "Come on, Ak, man, there should be a little bit more pushback or challenging going on, considering what he's just said." I watched it. I don't know how Academics kept it together interviewing a man in a Black Klansman outfit. Yeah, that was. Did you hear that? Did you see the bit where Kanye's like, I think like Kanye was saying some stuff about I think Ak asked him. I think academics asked him, "Do you regret, or don't you feel bad that you said certain things about Jay-Z's children and stuff that kind of crossed the line, right?" And then I can't remember the exact line of questioning, but it was something like that. And Kanye's response was, "I'm evil." And there was this long, awkward silence, like where academics was just sitting there or standing, not sitting there, standing there, just taking it in. Like, okay, he just said I'm evil, and then he doubled down. Like academics is like, well, you can't, come on, you can't really. There's no way you really believe that though, right? He's like, yeah, I'm evil. It's like staring him down through his clan's outfit. What a character. If he's got the second Colossus, I'm just dead, aren't I? How much did he play that for? I should have checked. Oh, yeah, no, I'm just super dead. Super dead. This would need more armor. Yeah, his answer to how he got here after worshipping God was, I'm evil. Oh, right, yeah. I'm evil. Oh, wait, did this not cast? What did this cast? Why did it cast that? Interesting. I'm not complaining though. I'm evil. Okay, Kanye. Okay, Mr. West. Mr. West. Wake up, Mr. West. Wake up, Mr. West. There's no way you can't kill me. You're just hero power twice, and I'm dead, right? Should be easy.
What happened to no one left behind?
I'm evil. It's fireball. Secrets. Do you think the argument that all geniuses are crazy should apply to Kanye? I think it can apply to Kanye, but yeah, I think it can. I don't know. It depends what you mean by should. Like when you say should it, like it can apply to Kanye, but it doesn't excuse his behavior. It doesn't excuse, because some people say that like, oh well, in order to be a genius, you kind of have to be a bit crazy, right? But they say that in a sense of, therefore, the craziness that this person does or says is acceptable, right? And I don't think that's the case. I think it can be true that a genius can be crazy, or it can be likely that in order to reach that level of geniusness, if that's even a word, in order to reach that level, you usually have to be that kind of a narcissistic, egotistical, crazy kind of person. Even if that's true, that doesn't or shouldn't excuse what is being said by the person, right? So the kind of things that Kanye's been saying, it's not a get out of jail free card. Like, oh well, just it's fine. It's fine that he says these things about Jay-Z's children. It's fine that he says these things about Jewish people. He's just a crazy genius. No, that's not, and that shouldn't be how it works, you know. But I know a lot of people are doing that. A whole lot of people. Many people. I just think some people, I don't know, man, their perspective on life and what they've been through. Like, if you look at, what's his name? Terrence Howard. Like, I'm not going to throw the crazy word around and use that to paint him. Like, I'm not going to call him crazy. But clearly somebody like Terrence Howard has been on a journey and seen things or been through things, had conversations that has led him to where he's led to, and has made him say the things that he says or believes the things that he believes. You know, I don't think that this kind of result of a person comes out of nowhere. I don't think, sometimes crazy. I remember Dave Chappelle a long time ago. I think one of it was either a stand-up or an interview where he said he hates the word crazy because it's so dismissive, right? It doesn't consider what journey that person has been on to come to the conclusions that they've come to. And I agree with that. I think when we call people crazy, sometimes it's just a deletion of their entire life experience, you know? So I'm not going to call somebody like Terrence Howard crazy, but I do think that, like, I can understand why somebody calls him crazy. Like, it's not incorrect to call him crazy. I just think it's a bit of a, there's other words to use. There's a bit of a, there's a further exploration there that results in a more interesting conversation as opposed to just calling him crazy and moving on. Oh, C4, thanks for the raid, mine. Appreciate the raid. I thought you were gonna stream for longer, or you have to pick up the young one. But yeah, I think there's other words, or there's a better exploration of Kanye's mental state that is more interesting and more worth engaging in than just saying that he's crazy, you know. I think Terrence Howard talking his science theories is okay because it doesn't directly harm people, and I don't find him crazy for it. But obviously, real scientists have a problem with him, as they should, though, right? Like, I mean, we're not scientists. None of us here are scientists, but it's quite clear that some of the stuff that he's saying is just, like, I don't think what he's saying needs to be harmful for it to be a problem. I mean, sure, it can not be a problem for some people because he's not causing harm, like he's not hurting people. But I think one could argue that harm. Oh, greetings, C4. One could argue that harm, like, for example, you could argue that Terrence Howard is diluting or throwing smoke screens into a field that has already well-established positions and procedures towards getting to a certain conclusion. And in this current day and age of society where being anti is popular, or being the different thinker, different perspective, like, look how many people out there praise Kanye for telling it like it is, for being a truth sayer, you know. And there's a lot of people that are on Kanye's side. Like, I was watching Matt Hoffer do a live reaction to the Kanye interview, and the amount of people in his chat just saying, yeah, Kanye's spitting, but he ain't lying though. Facts, FAX, facts. You know, it's just like, well, I don't know how easy it is to say, well, he's not doing any harm, because when there's like so much sheep out there that are just gonna continue to believe what he says, or just perpetuate it and copycat it, right? And I think Terrence Howard is a similar thing, where you could say that, or I could make the argument that the harm in his rhetoric creates a world, or helps to fester a world where critical thinking is no longer important, right? Because people would much rather just be moved by the passion at which somebody speaks, rather than the content of what they're saying, right? Or just the fact that he's a black guy and he's questioning a lot of science that comes from, I don't know, white scientists, right? Or something like that. And so just by that alone, they're going to side with him, or they're going to want to listen to him more, or they're going to believe him because they believe that, you know, science has lied to us throughout the years or whatever, right? I don't know. I think there is some harm that can be explored there, personally. Who interviewed Kanye? DJ Academics. DJ Academics interviewed him like last week, but the interview only came out now because there was like a back and forth. But it's just imagine, I don't know, I'm sure you saw or heard about the tweets that Kanye was putting out like not too long ago. Just imagine the tweets that he was making in human form. Like he did the whole interview dressed up in a black KKK outfit. And I remember, because I watched DJ Academics a lot, like after the interview, after he conducted the interview, but before the interview came out, Academics was talking about it, right? Like this is before anyone had seen it. He was talking about what happened, the build up, his outfit, the things that he was saying. And he was saying like, he's not going to put it on YouTube. There's no way he can let it go on YouTube. That's why he put it on Twitter or Rumble or whatever. So everyone knew that, okay, this interview is going to be a bit of a bombshell. And yeah, it's just, I don't know, man. He's an individual. But obviously real scientists have, oh wait, I read that already. Yeah, he is definitely an individual. What can give me armor? Do I care about a random nature spell? Probably not. I don't know if I need this. I need one more of these. golden. Again, I'm running out of dust. One thing I will say is it's hard to not listen to Kanye's music. He's made such a musical impact. Yeah, I'm not in the camp of like I'm not in the I can't listen to Kanye's old stuff anymore. I mean, maybe not his new stuff because his newer stuff is kind of left what I like anyway. But I've always been quite big on the separating the art and the artist, especially when it comes to musicians. There's only a few cases where actually I can't really think of any cases where I'm so disgusted by the humans, by the musicians' personal actions or beliefs or whatever, where I'm so moved by it that it will make me no longer able to listen to their music, or especially if it's old music that they created long before they had whatever crazy takes or whatever. I'm just not affected by that at all. College Dropout is still a banger, or his entire first 3 albums, and some people extend that. His entire early work is even before he was a solo artist, the list of stuff you'd have to cancel Kanye on when it comes to his catalog is so large that some people don't even realize how much stuff he made for Jay-Z and for a bunch of other artists, prior to him going solo or having his own music career. So yeah, I'm just not in that world of I'm with you on that basically. Do you separate the art from the creator? Yeah, 100%. 99.9% of cases, I do that, and I have no problem with doing it. I know some people do, but it's just not how I operate, I guess. Is there something they could do to make you not listen to it? Nah, I don't think so. Especially future music. If you're asking about future music, could an artist do something so disgusting and horrible that I will no longer be interested in listening to later music that they put out? After the thing that they did, will I now listen to their next album? If that's the question, then I'm more likely to be like, you know what, depending on the thing that they did, then I'm more likely to say I'm good, right? But if the question is, are you gonna stop listening to that artist's previous music, before they did whatever reprehensible thing that they did, are you or now that they've done this reprehensible thing, are you gonna continue to listen to their old music? I will look that person in the face and say, sorry, but yes, if that bothers you, then smoke bomb your way out of my face, because I don't care what the person did. In most cases, I'm even trying to think right now, is there something that a person could do? Is there something that a person can do that would make me no longer listen to their old music? And I guess it depends what if by listen you mean go out of my way to play their music and enjoy it, then there may be some things, right? But some people, when they say listen, they just also mean if you're in an area where they're playing the song, or are you gonna react if you're in an area where they're playing the song? Are you gonna react? Are you gonna have a negative reaction? Are you gonna try and ask somebody to turn it off? In those cases, then the answer is no. But if you're asking would I go out of my way? Kanye West just did this crazy thing. He killed 2 people and then he sexually abused some minors. So tomorrow, are you gonna go back and listen to College Dropout right now? The answer is no. But that's because I don't go out of my way to listen to listen to a lot of stuff, But if it comes on, I'm not gonna suddenly not enjoy it. Like the music itself is not going to change in its quality. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. Like I might change how much I go out of my way to listen to it, but my appreciation of it, if I hear it, if I hear the song, my appreciation of it is not going to change. Not even a slight tiny bit. What's the difference between past and present in this case? The difference is because the reason why it matters a little bit to me is because well, quite a few reasons. One, it's a bit harder to separate it's a bit more glaring with future music because some aspects of that music may be informed by their current beliefs, right? So depending on what they did, it's possible that because of their mindset right now, how they view the world, what they've said, that may contribute to making a certain kind of sound or an approach or a concept in their future music, because they're making music that has been created post crazy thing that they believe or that they've done. But with the music that existed before, prior to the crazy things that they've done or said or whatever, it's easier for me to separate it because I know that that music was, or it's way more likely that that music was not made with that person's mind, same mind, because they have changed now. Does that make sense? So that's a big difference for me. Like future music is way more likely to be informed by their current worldview, whereas the past music was going to be informed by whatever worldview they had back then. And Kanye is a very different kind of artist compared to back then versus now, right? Like this is the same artist that was very, very pro-black. Like let's remember how pro-black Kanye used to be, you know, with how he used to support black artists, and when he did the thing with saying George Bush doesn't care about black people, he used to be super pro-black. Whereas now, it seems to be the complete opposite, right? So he's made a lot of music in the past while being a very pro-black, you know, kind of that kind of person with that kind of ideology. Whereas now, the music that he makes now is of somebody that doesn't have that same ideology, right? So the music, my feeling towards the music is probably going to change, or the future music. It's harder with R. Kelly music because some of his lyrics apply to what he did. Some of his lyrics could apply to what he did. For me, I would say I would put a could there, because let's be honest, it's not like every person in R. Kelly's romantic life or sexual history was a minor, right? So of course there's going to be some aspects of the music that he made that when he's singing about a woman and taking them to the hotel and doing whatever, for most of that he's going to be referring to women of age, especially because the sexual escapades and encounters that he's had in life is probably helping him to inform the music. You know what I mean? Like the hotel track with Cassidy, or all of the love songs that he's made, right? So for me, R. Kelly's old music doesn't have that effect on me. I'm not going to look at it and be like, oh, well, now whenever he says like, come here, girl, like if there's a song where he's like, come here, girl, now I have to look at that as like, oh, maybe he literally means girl. He literally means 15-year-old. It's like, no, I don't think that's fair. But I understand that some people look at it that way or can't really separate that. Is there any other reason for what's the difference between past and... Is there any other reason? I guess another one could just also be, you know, me being in love with their prior work, right? So Kanye being an artist that just his old work is much more up my alley than his new stuff. That's one other one. What else? I can't really think of anything right now. I guess the one that I described earlier would be my main reason why there's a difference for the past and present, or past and future music. Oh, what was I gonna put in here? Oh. Do I not have that card? No, of course it's an epic. Kanye's music has pretty much been the soundtrack of my life for the past 25 years. I can't just erase that. Yeah, that's a whole lot of years. That's a whole. I mean, I'm maybe not 25 years for me, but his early stuff, first 3 albums or first 2 albums, were rinse and repeats for a very long time. It's not that deep, but I would say if the artist had the same beliefs in the past, but no one knew about it, would give the past music and future music the same fun. Yeah, but that's the thing though, right? If nobody knew, like if I had no reason to, if I have no like, I have no reason to believe and no evidence that the Kanye that made College Dropout believes the things that he believes now. And I think even within his music, you can see that. Whether it's the interviews of him back then and the content of his music, for me, that gives me comfort to know that it's very, very unlikely that Kanye, College Dropout Kanye, late registration Kanye, had the same beliefs he has now, right? And it's not even just a matter of beliefs, right? I think that's another thing as well. It's not just the beliefs, it's the things that he said and done now. The things that he said about Jay-Z's children, the things that he said about Jewish people, about women, about his wife, about his Kim Kardashian, right? The things that he's actually put out into the world, which is quite hurtful, right? And the things that he's done, like I don't know if you saw the Iggy Azalea's story about how Kanye invited her to, some listening parties or meetings, and just the way that he behaved, like saying that Kanye literally told her to her face that he masturbates over her pictures, like with a straight face, that he masturbates to her every morning or whatever. Like the things that he's done and said and made people feel is like he's put it into the universe, right? So whereas back then when he made College Dropout, he wasn't putting those things out into the universe. He was just putting his music out. So even if he did have those beliefs secretly back then, at least he wasn't jettisoning them into the actual, stratosphere, right? So for me, that's a big component to it as well. Like it's tangibly harder for me to decide to listen to the music of a person who has said the things that he said lately, right? Or not even lately, like in the past, I don't know, for quite a while now, like the past 4 or 5 years. Just the stuff that he said and done, that's a lot more harder for me to get behind than the possibility that he may have just believed those things back in the College Dropout days but never acted on it, right? But like I said, I think that the content of his music and what old interviews of him and how he would carry himself back then, it's quite clear that the Kanye that existed back then, before his mum passed away, before certain like life events that he's been through, that individual is clearly a different person to the individual that exists now. What am I doing? Golden. Oh, I want to put the Exodal, don't I? There it is. That equal to the starship's health twice. Damage equal to the starship. Perhaps. maybe Lord J is too much. Hypothetically, Kanye did believe all the things he does now back then, but covered them up due to needing to be marketable. Does that make a difference to what? Does that make a difference is what I was wondering. But I don't know if I believe that the premise. I don't. Well, so two ways to approach it. Even if I believed, even if what you said is true, even if it's true that he believed it, but he didn't say it or he didn't put it out into the world, I still think that that's still different, because if he believed it, but never put it out there, like, he didn't cause harm with it. He didn't create a world where there's people that find those words to be hurtful, or creates an environment where there's all this division and all of this weirdness that has been created because of the things that he's put out into the world, right? So even if it was the case that he believed it back then, but he just closed his mouth and made music, like, I would still be okay with if I conceded that that's true, I'd still be like, okay, he believed it back then, but he didn't act on it, so I'm still okay with listening to College Dropout, right? But I don't believe that that's the case. I think it's far more likely that he didn't believe those things, right? Or sure, maybe there was like a seed of some certain ideas, like, oh, why is it that we can't talk about this thing? Like, maybe he had like very tiny seeds that were there in the dormant in the crevices of his mind, right? But I think it's way more clearer, or way more likely that based on the person that we can see that he was from interviews. I mean, I know interviews is not the entirety of his life, but that's all we can go off. We can only go off his interviews, what people said about him, and what he said in his music, like the kind of music that he made. And based on that, I'm quite comfortable concluding that he probably didn't believe those things back then. I did say hypothetically, yeah. So even with the hypothetical, I wouldn't have a problem with it. It wouldn't be an issue for me. What do I want in this? Any more differentials, pretty much. Maybe Beetle. Yeah. Let's give that a try. Is it an issue if it was a physical thing they did in the past, then got found out, like R. Kelly? Give me an actual example, like what kind of physical thing? Like, give me a hypothetical. Because like a physical thing could be from punching somebody in the face to like straight up sexual assault, or worse, right? Or like murder or something.
Nancy versus Jaina.
You asked for it. Let's have some fun.
Firefly.
My blood boils for war.
What? How did he? What is this? Okay, looks like a bit of a zoo. Some zoo shit. I also can't disregard what Harry Potter means to British literature because of what J.K. Rowling said on Twitter. Also can't disregard what Harry Potter means to British literature. Wait, what do you mean? I mean, I know what position she's had or has, but what do you mean by what Harry Potter means to British literature? Oh, you mean like just the importance of Harry Potter? I see what you mean. That died this turn. It's not very useful, is it? Doesn't work how I thought it would. That was a waste of a coin. Oh, what's up, JDX? Oh, hell no. The Kanye done way too much to taint his own stuff now. Now even the older stuff. There's a certain point where you can't separate the art. People use that term so loosely. What's your position then? So for you, Kanye's said and done so much that you can no longer appreciate his old stuff? Is that what you're saying? Hypothetically, Kanye used to beat up Jewish people because he doesn't like Jewish people, and we only found out now. He now says, now I've made my money, I don't need to pretend and hold back my opinions no more. And just for clarity, just before I answer so I have clarity, are you asking me, will I listen to his music, such as will I sometimes put on his music to listen to, or are you asking, will I continue to enjoy his music? Like if I heard his song, would I say, oh, that's a good song? Or like, because there's two different questions, right? Either you're asking me, would I listen to it? Or are you asking me, will I continue to enjoy it? So let me hear what you say first before I answer.
What's your dream destination?
Yeah, exactly. It's not the same at all. After the absolute insanity, nothing he did holds merit now. You mean the music is not the same at all? Yeah, I just have a different approach with it. For me, the music, the old music doesn't change for me. That's why C4 is asking me like my limit, because he's testing to see if there is a way that would change, or if there is a special case where I would have a change of perspective. Kind of both. Would you find his new music, and could you enjoy his old music? Would you find his new music, and could you enjoy his own music? Go and find, like, so the new music, I have zero interest. Like Kanye, like, yeah, I just, not only, but I don't have interest in Kanye's new music, not just because it actually has nothing to do with who he is now. It's just, I just don't like the sound of his new music. So new music is out the window, not happening, regardless if he turned over a new leaf or not, right? So the old music is where it's something worth exploring. So you're saying, so kind of both, but I think that I kind of, I mean, I guess I can give an answer to both. So in your hypothetical, where in the past he was beating up Jewish people, and then we only found out recently, Wait, let me quickly finish this turn. There's no way I'm winning this. Yeah. So okay. So make sure. Yeah. So in the hypothetical where he's beaten up Jewish people in the past, and then we found out now, if the question is, would that reveal make me? Would I still occasionally listen, like go out of my way to put on College Dropout, even after finding that out? Then the answer is probably no. Not necessarily because of what I've now found out, but just because even though I like that album, it's not something that's like in my rotation, right? Like in my daily life, whether I'm on stream, whether I'm out at dance practice, like the kinds of places that I go, I'm not going to be listening. Like there's a lot of old hip hop that I like, but it's not part of my daily routine. It's not part of my daily consumption. So if my answer is no, it's mostly because of the fact that listening to his old album, is not in my daily rotation anyway, right? So that's going to be the main reason why the answer is no. So the second half of the question, which is, would I continue to enjoy it? The answer is 1,000,000% yes. Even if it was revealed that he beat up Jewish people back in the day, that reality doesn't change the sonics of the music. It's still good music, right? And maybe this is a hot take, but I personally think that most people, like if you're really looking at what music is, I think that most people should have that position, because I find it hard to believe that a person can do an action that physically changes your understanding or conclusion. It's like you hear a song and you like the song. The song is good. When you now find out that the maker of that song has done something that you vehemently disagree with, that doesn't suddenly change that the song is good. That the song does something nice to your eardrums, right? Like, I can understand that a person can listen to it and be like, I don't feel good about listening to it. I don't feel good about enjoying this song because of what I now know that the person did. So I'm going to remove myself from listening to it. But even in that, there's still an understanding that the song is still good. That's the area that I find a bit strange when people, I don't know, that's the area that's interesting for me. You know what I mean? Oh, what's up, Average? Lurking while I'm in online class, kick their asses. No, I'm getting shitted on over here in this game. I don't think I've won a single game today. Bro's gonna make an AI album. Please stop it. There's a reason why music is emotional. That's exactly why. I mean, yeah. But what I said still takes that into account, right? Like, but I just don't think that. I don't know. Again, I did say it's a hot take, so maybe, like, I'm okay with being wrong on that. Like, I'm okay with the possibility that there's enough people in this world that enjoyed a song, just the sonics of the song, they loved it, and then the maker did something bad, and now they can, like, even when I think of it this way, I think there is a difference, is what I'm trying to get at. There's a difference between no longer listening to a song that you know you like because you don't want to support the artist, or just fundamentally as a principle, you no longer want to support it. You no longer even want it. You don't even want it to be in your spirit. You don't even want it to pass through your eardrums because of what the artist has done. It's like you're forcing yourself, like, nah, I can't do it. It goes against my principle. That action, to me, is different to still acknowledging that it's a good song. Do you know what I mean? You can acknowledge that the song is good, but also say that I don't want to have anything to do with it though. Like, I don't want to listen to it. I don't want to support the artist. I hate what the artist stands for. So I'm not going to listen to it. But you can still acknowledge the song is good. That's the difference. And I truly believe that most people should be able to do that. But most people just don't think of it in that way, or they're not concerned with having that distinction. But there is a distinction there. I really believe that's factual. There is a distinction between the song is good, but you're still choosing, you acknowledge that the song is well made. Whether it's the composition, the instrumentation, that doesn't change. The way the song was crafted to be a beautiful piece of music, that hasn't changed. But your appreciation for it could change. Your desire to listen to it could change. But the actual art itself doesn't change. That's what I find frustrating. So I understand the past music stance, I agree. I'm trying to figure out, why don't you use it for the future music? Well, I said it though. I think, like, there's multiple, like, one, the future music is completely different. Like, the quality of the future music is not the same reason that it's not the same quality as the past music that I like, right? And also, it's harder for me to support the artist when they've said and done a bunch of things and then they've made music after that. Like, there's a that's what I'm getting at. It also depends on the severity of the negative actions. That's why I said Kanye has done way too much. There's no more comebacks. I'm not disagreeing with you. I think, but I'm not sure if you're critiquing what I'm saying though, right? Like, I'm really getting down to a microscopic level of what it means when we discuss things such as separating the art and the artist, right? Like what I just said earlier, a song being a good song doesn't magically change, or I don't believe it should magically change. Your desire to listen to it can change. Your maybe your appreciation of it can change. Maybe even your understanding of it, right? Maybe the understanding of the kind of person that could make this kind of thing. Like maybe the fact that now that you know that this person's a horrible person, maybe your understanding is like, oh wow, it's kind of crazy that a horrible person could make such a beautiful piece of work. Like maybe there's those kinds of things that you can, your perspective can change, but the song itself now not being a good song, like not being of high quality, that's what I'm not seeing. I don't believe that. I don't think that's and actually, now that I think about it more, I think what I'm saying is true, but it doesn't matter because most people, they don't need that as part of their justification, right? All they need to know is, oh, X artist did horrible thing, I'm just not gonna listen to any of their shit. And that's where it begins and ends. They don't think further and ask themselves, but do I still think the song is good? You know what I mean? I think most people are not doing that. And I think, sure, if most people are not doing it, then that's fine. I just think it's an interesting thing to explore, right? Cool. Artist has done crazy, batshit insane thing now. Now you've decided to no longer listen to any of their music, past, present, and future. Okay, cool. A question that's interesting to me though is, if I was to ask that person, but do you, even though you have no interest in listening to it, and that's fine, I respect that, but do you think that the music that you liked is still good though, right? Like, remove the artist, remove everything, just the actual music, the art of the music. Do you still think it's a good song? Do you still think Jesus Walks is a good song? Yes or no? If they now say no, that to me is mind-blowing. That's like a mad one. That's a really crazy, I can't square that circle. If somebody said to me, I used to love Kanye West, but I can't listen to his music. And then I said, okay, cool. I understand. He said a lot of things. You no longer have any interest in his music. Okay, cool. But one question though, do you think Jesus Walks is a good song? Like, do you think it's a good song? To me, you have to say yes, or you should say yes, but you should just, in addition to that, just say, yeah, it's a good song, but I have no interest in listening to it. I have no interest in supporting it. It makes me feel icky when I listen to it now. Okay, cool. If you say yes, like that, I think that's what the follow-up should be. But if you say no, I'm not seeing how that's, I'm not that's where I short circuit. That's where I can't see how that's. Yeah, I'm not getting that. Songs carry a specific emotion that all humans are capable of resonating with, regardless of the action the artist has done outside of the song. Yeah, I agree, but with the notion that there's limits to the point where you can't separate it. I think that's what this discussion is about. Where I'm being asked, do I have a limit? Like, what's my limit to where now I separate it? The messaging within the song definitely is skewed, but yes, it's objectively a good song. It results in an even more negative emotion, which is disappointment. Yeah, sure, that could be it, right? I'm just saying, for me, I'm just trying to get people to explore, like, does your new hatred for the artist change the fact that, like, does your new hatred for the artist make the songs shit now? That's the question. Like, has some spiritual hand, some Buddha, Hunter x Hunter, the chairman, some Buddha statue hand, has the Buddha statue hand reached into the ancestral plane and literally crushed the song in your mind and your heart to the point where now the song is no longer a good song? Has that happened? That's what I'm asking. And if a person's answer to that is yes, I just have a hard time seeing that. I have a very, very hard time understanding how that's even possible. Because everything around it I can see. You can say you don't enjoy. You can say, I can see a world where you. Yeah, I think I'm just repeating myself. Like to me, the most logical thing or the most reasonable thing that could be said is, yes, the song is good. The song's goodness hasn't changed, but my perspective of the song has changed. My understanding of the song has changed. My desire to listen to the song has changed. But if you want to force me to answer, is it a good song? I can still say yes to that. And I think most people do not do that, and that's the issue that I have. Because most people act like, oh, the music is no longer good. The music is no longer of a good sonic quality to your ears. I'm not seeing that. I don't think I get it, but I'm listening because I might be missing something. Oh, that was sent a while ago, so maybe I've said something that has helped. I'm not sure. So yeah, like I'm sure there's a scenario where an artist can do something that will make me no longer desire to listen to their music and no longer appreciate their music the same way. But I do not believe that there's an action that will make me now say their music is trash. Like the music that I used to rinse, like over and over again. I can't see a world where I will now say the actual composition, the sound of your music has retroactively become shit because of what you've done 10 years later. I have a rough time. I can't do that. I don't think I can do that, is what I should say. Mage. Keep this in my hand. You said something that made me have more questions. All right, ask away if you can recall what it was. I mean, this topic is interesting to me though, right? Like this is the separation art of the artist is this happens with movies, this happens with like books, video games, right? This happens with so many things. And I'm quite consistent throughout all of it. I truly believe it's quite important to separate the two. Can I tell you after this match? No, I'm probably gonna lose anyway. You can say it. I haven't won a single game today, but I'm playing a new deck that I just built like in the before stream, like 10 minutes before stream. So this deck is not optimized. So you can ask away. You can ask away. Oh Oh, it's a call. Oh, I thought you were. Okay, one second. Discord window. One moment. I think my Discord sound is not on. Oh no, it's red lorry, yellow stuff.
Yeah, the color of the lorry
The
colors. Can
lorry,
you hear me?
rainbow lorries. Yeah, I can hear you. Okay. Yes. Ask away. What was your question?
So, listen, I did type that message a while ago, and then I'm guessing you're talking to someone in YouTube,
Yeah, yeah.
and I think I understand more.
Mm-hmm.
Then I had another question. Would you
Yeah.
say the way you're okay? Actually, no. Let me not start there. Let me start with what I agree with. I agree with your stance on it about the separate the art from the artist. I'm
Mm-hmm.
the same. I
Right.
think the only difference is I'm more of an absolutist.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't get why you wouldn't treat the future music the same way. So in my head, something like, oh, if Hitler designed cars, I would still drive a car. Like it sounds silly, but that's how I see like art as well. So regardless of how bad the person was, it doesn't take away if the art was good or useful or anything like that.
But
Does
I
that bit
think
make sense?
it does. But I think the issue with the Hitler comparison is that you used a car, which is a sure, cars are a luxury, but that they are a necessity for a lot of people to function in life, whether it's to get to work, to drive their kids around, or whatever, right? And
Yeah.
especially if you live in some cities, like some parts of America, where the public transport is not like in the UK. So I think um, I, I think you could probably construct a better comparison, but I think that the music art and then the art of creating a car is not moving. It's not doing what I think you want it to do simply because uh, the car is quite necessary for living, whereas the music isn't in the same way.
I agree. The reason I use that example is because it's an extreme on both. The extremity of what Hitler did and the extreme nature that we need to use cars, I think, is equal. So I think someone would say that Hitler did the worst thing ever, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So yeah, I'm using the extreme on both, on the art and the artist. If
Okay.
the artist wasn't that bad, then the car bit wouldn't make sense, and vice versa. So I try to balance out both of those. But I see what you're saying. It's an extreme that's kind
Hmm.
of silly, but that's what I work downwards from.
Okay.
So with the music,
Out on me.
uh, what I thought, what you was explaining when you're talking to the person in YouTube
Yeah.
was how I think people talk about friends.
Mm.
So you're friends with someone, and if they turn out that they do something bad, a lot of people would disown them for the most part.
Yeah.
I don't know number wise, but most people be like, oh, that person did that bad thing.
Yeah.
They've
Yeah.
gone to prison, fuck them. But
Right.
you
Right.
still remember good memories of them.
Yeah.
So yeah, the action that they've done doesn't change the memories you had like in school with the past.
Right.
And that
Right.
sounds like what you're talking about with music. The bit I didn't understand is because you can separate the art from the artist. If Kanye West dropped Through the Wire next week, it sounds like you're using well, they did a bad thing, their art can't be that good. But
Um.
Through the Wire is good, right?
Okay. So. Okay. So yes. So correct. However, um, even in that example, if Through the Wire came out next week post Kanye's crazy behaviors, I would still, if I heard Through the Wire, right? Because keep in mind that I'm saying that I wouldn't download his music. Like, if when Kanye releases music now, I'm not gonna download it. I'm not gonna stream it. The only way I'm gonna hear it is if I hear it in passing, or if there's an Instagram video where they're using the song as the background, right? So, but
Mm-hmm.
what
Yeah.
to respond to you directly, what I would say is that if Through the Wire came out next week post Kanye's crazy behavior, I would still say Through the Wire is a good song, just sonically, right? Just sonically, I would acknowledge that yeah, Kanye is a wild weirdo, but that's a good ass track, right? So
Okay.
yeah, so I would be consistent there, but I think the reason why I said that I wouldn't listen to the future music is also because the artistry of him has changed. Not only has he changed as a person, but the music he makes is no longer like he would not make Through the Wire next week because he's long past that now. he doesn't make that kind of music anymore. But hypothetically, that's my answer.
Yeah. I think when it's Kanye, it's like, yeah, his music has gradually shifted, and he's not going to go back to the old stuff.
Yeah.
I acknowledge that. That's what I was kind of going. Hypothetically, as Kanye is a blank canvas, so if he did do stuff like he used to, which was really good,
Mm.
I think what I feel people do is what you said, but not with Kanye.
Yeah.
Where they'll be like, oh, now he's come out as this bad person, or she's come out as a bad person. He won't make music like she used to because now we understand her mindset. So it's gonna like warp music that they make from now on. And that's why I gave the example. What if they were always that? Because
Mm-hmm.
you know what I mean? Because you
Yeah.
were saying like, yeah, Kanye won't do music like he did before. But I was like, well, maybe he was like that back then and he just didn't tell us. So would that change? So to me, that would be more consistent. If you found out that someone was bad from day dot, then it should warp future and the past music because now you've got more of an insight into their head. That's what I was trying to get at. But yeah, what you said makes sense.
You mean
It's more like
mm-hmm.
what you just said makes more sense because you're saying I won't condone it or like you won't fund it because if
Right.
when you were talking about the music, you wouldn't buy his album now knowing because yeah, you don't want to put money into the pocket of someone who's bad.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, but you said you would still listen to it. So yeah, that's like, oh, okay, yeah, you would still, if he did do good music in the future, you would listen to it and not be like repulsed because now you know what he's done.
Yeah, but careful with I would listen to it because I'm saying that if I heard it, I think there's a difference between me saying I would listen to it because sometimes when we say listen, that means that or that suggests that I've done an action, like I've done some kind of verb to locate the music to listen to it. I'm saying I wouldn't do that, but what I'm saying is if I heard it. If I heard it in passing, or if somebody played it to me and was like, "No, sit down, you got to listen to it. I just want to hear what you think," and then they played it, and then it turned out to be like Through the Wire, or just through the wire, I would have to concede if it's Through the Wire, it's a good song regardless of how I feel about the person. But when you say I would listen to it, I just want to hyper clarify that I wouldn't seek it out.
Okay, yeah.
You know what I mean?
In my head, listening to is like you wouldn't change the station if it came on the radio.
Hmm. Well,
Or
I think that's
would
one
you?
form of listening. I think it's interesting because I think there's many differences, right? Like, for example, wait, does this count? Hold on. No, it doesn't count. Okay. Would I change? Would I wait? So you're saying that I wouldn't change it if it came on the radio.
Yeah, I thought that's what you would say, but you're gonna explain if you would or not. I should have asked you before assuming that you would.
Would I do that? And I'm guessing you're asking if it's the good song, right? Like if it's next week Kanye drops Through the Wire Part 2, right?
Yeah. So say algorithm wise,
Mm.
you was watching. I need to say Fresh and Fit, but you don't watch that. You watch a normal YouTube video and it has Through the Wire, and you're like, oh, that's Kanye's new song. Then the next day you hear it on the radio. Are you gonna go, oh, I know this song is good, but it's Kanye West, so I'm gonna change the channel? Or are you gonna
Probably
go,
not. I
this
don't think
song
I
is
would do
good?
it. Yeah. I think I would just let it rock.
Yeah, same. I would let it rock. But I think a lot of people would be like,
They'll
I don't
change it.
care that it's not good. I'm not even gonna listen to it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not in that camp for sure. I would just let it rock. But
Okay.
but
You
me letting
sound
it rock
a
there
lot.
is not the same as seeking it out. Like,
Yeah. No, I agree. Was there what was the reluctancy? What bit was you
oh, with the
not
radio
sure?
thing. Um,
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I think I wasn't. Maybe I just hadn't thought of it. I think maybe I just hadn't thought of that question before or in a while. So, or maybe there was other things in my mind that I was kind of like trying to make. Maybe I was worried that if I said yes to that, it would make something else seem inconsistent. And it maybe that is the case, and I just haven't thought of it yet. But yeah, that's why I hesitated. I wasn't sure if I wasn't sure if saying yes to that would reveal some other plot hole in my thinking.
If it does, it wasn't on purpose because I don't see it. I think it's consistent. Yeah, I think that's what I was trying to get to. I guess it was the difference between what you were saying with like listening. What do you mean by listening? To me, listening is not like condoning. I think when you like buy the music, then you're like condoning the action of the artist a bit more. Not totally, but you are kind of saying, oh, either I don't care or I agree with the artist's views.
Yeah.
But in nowadays and age, I can't remember the last time someone bought music.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Just streams is where it's at.
Yeah, and I'm trying to think. I didn't like R. Kelly in the first place, so I never had this thing with R. Kelly. And again, with Kanye West, he's not going to make anything like he used to.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to. I don't think it's an issue that's ever going to come up. But if it did, I'll probably have to bite my silly Hitler hypothetical bullet and go like, well, if it's good, it's good. Like, I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah.
This person could have done some heinous things, but if the art they do is good, it's silly for me to be like, this is perfect sounding instruments and vocals, but because the person doing the vocals did something bad, it takes away from the perfection. Like, that bit doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah. That I'm fully on that side as well. Like, and I think Gary said it in the chat as well, that like, I think at most what could happen is just, at most your desire to sit around and listen to it could change, or your enthusiasm towards it could change. But if the question is, does the sound, like, does the fact that it's a well composed song, to me the answer has to be, like, if the question is, does that change, the answer has to be no. I don't see how it's possible. Like, your appreciation of it could change. I agree. I think that's possible. Like, something about that person's psyche or the way that they evaluate life or music, like, or their behaviors, their attitudes towards music could change. But I don't think that the song itself changes, you know. Shit, I should not have played that card there. Yeah.
I've got a wild hypothetical.
Oh shit, here we
Wild.
go. Yep, I'm ready.
So, actually, let's not use Kanye because it kind of taints it. We've got musician X, right? Musician X made really good music in the past. It was like, 6 out of 10, whatever, no number ones or whatever. They have a scandal where they do something super heinous. Put anything in your mind. Super, super bad. Then they go, okay, I'm dropping one more single. Not even an album, it's a single.
Yeah.
But this single is the best thing ever created. Not even with just music, just the best thing. Like, this music is getting deers to bob their head to it. Like, every living, conscious thing on the planet agrees that this is objectively the best sounding thing they've ever heard, right? Are you, as Mr. Earthbender, going to the concert of this? Would you go to a concert of the best music ever heard, ever? And this is Dark Phoenix. It is the best music now, has been, and will be in every dimension. Are you going to the concert?
And what has the artist done?
The most heinous thing you can think of.
Oh, okay. Am I going to their concert? I have two answers. The first one is a boring one because it reflects my current life. And then the second one will be more direct hypothetical. So the first answer is no, because I've never been to a concert in my life. And that's largely because concerts, I don't know, maybe I'm a bit weird, but seeing the artist live, it never has been that interesting to me, especially maybe if I get the best seats or the best experience. But every time I see it in videos or I see movies or Instagram reels of people at concerts, it just looks like something I would never enjoy. So that's the boring reality answer. But the hypothetical
by the way,
answer,
that's my answer. I don't
your answer as well. Okay. The hypothetical answer, I think, is probably still also a no, because even when I pretend that I'm a person, if I pretend that I'm a person who actually goes to concerts, I think that the answer is probably an easy no, because going to the concert is kind of like going to a concert of an artist is a higher form of celebration of the artist and their music than just listening to it at home. I think that what it takes to buy the ticket, to travel there, to line up, to be in a venue where there's a whole bunch of people, where you could get hurt and you could lose your phone, like for a person to take it upon themselves to go that far to enjoy this artist and their music, that's a ascended tier of celebration of the artist, which I would find to be quite odd, considering that this artist has done the most heinous thing.
Okay.
So yeah, I think yeah.
Would that be the same? I'm gonna make this hypothetical even more extreme.
Okay.
Say this music. People said when you hear it live, you're experiencing like beyond psychedelics. Like you get ego death, you see the creation of the world, you
Okay.
understand life, the
Right.
whole crazy like eldritch gods thing. Like you
Yeah.
just see everything for what it really is, right?
Right.
So it's not just about celebrating the artist. You get
Right.
something insanely big out of it. Does that change anything?
To be honest, yes, it would. I think it would. I think now the hypothetical is so like pointed and specific that one would have to say it. Like if you're now saying I might understand my own life more because of
Mhm.
going to this concert, then yeah, at some point I'm gonna just have to say yes. Because
Right, okay.
because now we're getting into like utility where there's like a higher level, there's just a crazy amount of utility that now comes from attending the thing.
Right. Okay. Yeah, then that's cool. It's the utility part. That's what I'm thinking. Like there has to be, the whole, would you sloppy top someone for $1 million? Like
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
that. It's
Exactly.
what is the price? what
Right.
what will make you act, or what will make you go against your principles about
Yeah,
not
yeah.
supporting a bad person? Yeah. Okay.
Right.
So
Yeah,
utility
most
is the
people
thing.
have a price, you know.
Yeah. So because I know some people on principle where they'll be like, I don't care if this makes my life better. I don't want to support this bad person. But yeah, I think I don't even need a utility bit. I don't think. I think because it might be a little bit biased to music, but music can do that to some people,
Right.
utility wise, right? The emotional sway that music can have.
Mhm.
If the music was that good, and I was in like I was really sad or something, and I just wanted to cheer up, I'd be like, yeah, cool, I'd listen to that or go to the concert. So yeah, I
Yeah,
don't
yeah.
even need that extreme part. But
Right.
yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, yeah, it's interesting. Interesting. Man said if I go there, I see the Doctor Strange. I see all the 1 million possibilities, and I see the one possibility to find my like future wife, soulmate. Some madness like that. Yeah, yeah.
From the heinous guy. Never, don't forget the guy is heinous.
I mean,
The
yeah,
worst
man.
thing.
Fuck it. Everyone's got a price. Everyone's got a price, as they say.
Hmm.
But yeah, that's
It's
always been my perspective on that.
it's funny because I think that's how people are looking at the what's it called, City of the Wolves, with the Saudi involvement.
Oh, it's quite similar. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, yeah. With the wait, is the beta for that still out? I saw somebody playing that the other day.
Yeah, I think it's going down today at some point. They said the weekend, so yeah, I'm assuming it's going down today.
Oh wait, it's starting. It's starting over the weekend.
No, it started last weekend.
Oh, okay. Oh, you mean it's going down
Yeah.
as in like it's deactivating?
Yeah, I believe so because people were running tournaments Saturday and Sunday.
Are you gonna watch the Kanye interview?
Yeah, I didn't even know there was one, but now I know. I might watch it tomorrow because I got work tomorrow.
Oh, right.
So I might watch it at work.
It's not even that long. Like they Kanye made academics stand up. Like they were standing up the whole interview. Like it was so
What?
weird. It was such a weird interview. Like yeah, but when you see how it plays out, you can just tell that academics is just kind of. It's a mixture of him being in awe that he's finally met, because not only was it an interview with Kanye, but that was the first time he's actually met Kanye. So he's met this legendary artist for the first time, and in this first meeting, he's also interviewing him, and then the whole time it's happening, he's got the black KKK outfit, and so you can tell Ak is like, okay, this is going to be super viral, but I'm also happy to be here. But at the same time, he's saying some wild stuff, and I probably should be pushing back. But however, Kanye is known to, like, if you push too hard, he will just leave interviews. Like he's done it multiple times in the past. So
Mhm.
academics is like towing so many different lines that the interview in some parts is kind of not really that entertaining. It's just Kanye just saying a whole bunch of stuff with very little pushback. But some of the stuff he says is just it's just going off on one. What a character.
Is this black KKK costume an actual black KKK, or is it just like how you describe it?
He's made it. Not only does it look like it, but he, by his own admission, like he made the outfit. Like it's not like he bought it from like a Halloween store. Like it's made out. Apparently, it's made out of leather, and it's like Kanye's made it. Like he made a carbon copy of the white hood, pointy top, high priest mage. You know what I mean? In the RPGs, like KKK outfit, he just made his own one, like all black.
Wow.
When you see the screenshot of the interview, you'll say wow again. Basically, you'll be like, okay, this is a thing that actually happened. So, yeah, man.
Yeah,
what a character.
I'm super interested. I feel sorry. There's got to be something that happened to Kanye West that is, I feel tragic. Other than his history that we know,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it's something like personal that he hasn't told many people, or it was the God complex that people gave him that changed his persona. Because I can't imagine people saying like, you are the Jesus of music. Like that's such a crazy thing for people to tell you, and for you not to get an ego.
Yeah, I think it's that. I think it's definitely not going to be like a one event thing. Like some people like to say, oh, ever since his mum passed away, like he's been. But I'm sure that had a lot to do with it, especially because I think he also believes that like there may have been foul play with the medical industry and how his mum passed. Because I believe his mum passed while doing surgery. I think she was doing cosmetic surgery, and then some of those surgeries are quite dangerous, and they have like failure rates, and then she passed from that. And then there's some people, like even fans, like who are hardcore conspiracy. They're like, oh yeah, Kanye's mom didn't just die; like they killed her because of whatever. Insert conspiracy theory here. So I think it's quite likely that like the death of his mom did a lot, but I don't think it was just that. I think it's as usual, the boring answer is like a combination of many things. Like even just fame. I think even just that level of fame. I actually think that maybe this is a hot take, but I think it's a little bit miraculous. Maybe miraculous is quite strong of a word, but I think it's somewhat miraculous for somebody to achieve that level of fame and power and not become quite unhinged. I actually think that for anyone who reaches that level and maintains like a regular perspective, like me and you and every other average person, I think that is quite unheard of and unlikely.
We can bathe in this volcano together. I 100% agree. 100% agree. It's to me, it's unfathomable to be like, whoa, if I had all that money, all that notoriety, all that clout, I would be normal. I think that's absurd to say, especially when you look at his like backstory of like he believes that he was saved with the accident. He truly believes he's here for a purpose. And if you've got that as your axiom, and then you're telling the guy you are Jesus, you are sound Jesus, what do you expect?
Audio Jesus. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I forgot about the car accident being like him interpreting it in that way.
Yeah,
and that's quite, to be fair as well, that is quite normal, right? Like there are many people who go through near-death experiences like that. It's quite normal to come out of that near-death experience with a new look on life, right? Because you're literally like he could have been 1 centimeter, like whatever thing that caused the jaw injury, maybe 1 centimeter difference, and then that thing pierces his heart or his brain instead, and then he dies, right? It makes sense that somebody would survive that and feel that they're the chosen one.
Yeah, literally, like it's hard to imagine now, but it's like there is a timeline where he's worse than he is now. Like he could do no wrong back in the day. Like anything he put his like musical touch to was god tier. He was like Timberland on crack. The ego boost that he must have got. I don't even think you know when I was saying that I hate when people say they can't compare. I don't think you can compare Kanye's to anything. I
Oh,
don't
is it,
think so.
he,
I
you
don't
mean
think.
from the accident?
Yeah, like the fame he got,
Oh yeah,
the
yeah.
fame he's got. I don't think you can. Maybe Michael Jackson, maybe.
Mm. You wait, when you say the
Uh,
fame, you mean just the level of fame or the way in which he got the fame?
uh, a bit of both, I guess. Yeah, a bit of
Okay.
both. Like you,
Okay.
you can't judge him because of the fame. Maybe there's someone as famous as him, like Brad Pitt or whatever.
Yeah.
But his story to get to that fame,
Yeah.
there's nothing quite like it.
Yeah, especially because so many people doubted him as well. Like I think I've heard him talk about when 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 he would write lyrics and then rap in front of people like Jay-Z and other people in the Def Jam studios or whatever. The amount of people that just
Hmm.
they would listen, they'd be like, "Oh, okay, yeah, that sounds cool," but like, where's those beats though, right? Like, get back to them beats. I'm Jay-Z. I've got my album. I've got Blueprint coming out next week. Cool, rappity rap, nice, that's cute, but where's my beats? You know what I mean? So imagine a
Happened to
timeline
rap
of
on.
that. Yeah, and then you finally get accepted. You know, you had so many years of people telling you to just clicking their fingers, telling you, but where's my beats? And then you finally made it. You know, yeah, that's gonna do a lot.
Think about that. Even that, I think, would warp your mind. You'd be like, bro, these people are just holding me down.
Yeah,
They're
yeah,
experts and they're telling me I'm not good. But now look, when I actually do rap, everyone buys it.
right.
You're gonna be into conspiracies, man. You can't keep a straight head in that origin story. That is some Doctor Doom bullshit, bro. Like honestly, I think you could have come out way worse.
Yeah.
Way, way worse. You're creating a Joker in real life.
Mm. Yeah, yeah. I
That is,
guess. Mhm.
that is not one bad day, that's one bad lifestyle. Like
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
that's one bad history. What the
What
fuck?
like in what do you think Shin Kanye looks like the ultimate evil Kanye? Like what is he doing? What is he saying?
Uh, think I'm trying to think how could he be more I think he would do something like buy Twitter. He would be like, oh, you banned me, I'm gonna buy Twitter and then just shut it down.
Mm, okay.
I think that someone that egotistical will lock off all uh, kind of disparaging talk about them. Sort of what people say Trump, not Trump, sorry, Elon's doing.
Yeah.
I think he would do that. But I feel it's gonna sound weird. I feel there's a little bit of the like college dropout still in him where he doesn't do that. Because I think he's got the influence and enough money to do something on that level. Uh, but it seems like I haven't watched the interview. It seems like he has a bit of humanity left in him, even though he thinks so big of himself. I think there's a little bit of him like you still was a human at one point.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think he's gone totally off, but like I said, I don't really know everything I've seen on his kind of positioning politically was kind of behind like Nick Fuentes and stuff, and
Oh, you talking about
the
Kanye? I thought you were talking about Elon.
yeah, I just hear this. I hear the yeah, sorry about Kanye. About Kanye,
Okay, got it.
I hear the slogans, but I've never heard him talk about why. Heard what
Mm,
he doesn't like, but I don't think he's ever spoke about why he doesn't like it outside of the normal kind of talking points.
mm. Interesting. Well, I mean,
Uh,
once you see the interview, you'll maybe. I mean, wait, but did you see any of the tweets that he was putting out though? Like before, like he was going on crazy tirades, like just tweeting like 11 tweets per second type shit.
I heard that he was doing that, but no one. I never saw what it was about.
Oh, okay. I think that would change.
Were they?
It might. Yeah, he was
Oh,
going off on like the screenshots. I think he's deleted most of them now. Bro, he said Jay Z and Beyonce's children are regarded and that they're trying to hide it from you, and that's just not even the tip of the iceberg. That's one of like 50 tweets. Um,
hold on, run that wheel up on that one.
he said
He said,
he said Jay Z and Beyonce's children are regarded like R words, and that they got down. I think
right.
he said wait, I think you can pull it up. Like it's I think he said they. Let me Google it. Let me actually not paraphrase. Let me actually. Kanye See children tweets, and I'll read it verbatim.
I don't. I might have a bad idea of unhinged, but normally when someone's unhinged, I feel they have no filter. So they could be saying stuff, but it doesn't necessarily mean it's like wild or crazy. It's more like it's socially not acceptable to say this truth or something like that. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. Wait, sorry, I'm trying to find it. Man, wait, am I gonna be able to find this? It must be. Oh, here we go. Kanye West attacks Beyonce and Jay Z's kids in disturbing rant. Please have screenshots of it. Uh, why is this not- This site has the follow-ups, but not the actual tweet. But he basically said, I hate saying basically when I know I can just find it somewhere. And I will find it. I will find it. Oh, yeah, he said, "Wait, has anyone ever seen Jay-Z and Beyonce's younger kids?" There, and then he wrote the R word. And then he said, "No, like literally, and this is why artificial insemination is such a blessing. Having R-worded children is a choice." He's tweeted that out. And then he later deleted it. And then he said that he said some follow-up tweets and said that he was like pressured to delete it or something like that. Yeah, he's a character.
That is. Is he falling out with Jay Z? I'm so far behind.
Yeah, they haven't really had a relationship for quite a long time. So yeah, the N words in Paris, those days and times have been gone for a very long time. So yeah, you are quite behind.
Okay. Yeah, because I know you left Rockefeller. I just didn't know he's like cut ties with everyone. Okay. Yeah, I have to see the tweets. You're right, and I have to see the interview because
Yeah.
there's a. I feel I'm not a sympathizer for Kanye. I swear to God, he's not. I'm not. He's not paying me. I'm not a shill. But a lot of the stuff he says, I feel is just he says things without context, so they sound wild. But if he gave his logic tree, he could still be wrong and incorrect, but it would make sense that he thinks that.
Yeah, but I think it's similar to when he said, like, I don't know what your perspective is when he said black people chose to, what was it, slavery was a choice. Remember when he said that, right? Now, now,
Mhm.
now, both of us as being like quite logical people, right? Like
Yeah.
the language, the phraseology of slavery was a choice. It's like, well, okay, in its literal form, if you are on the plantation, you could have chosen to just rebel and die or kill yourself,
Yeah.
or like sure, in that case, then most things are choices, right? But that's not
Yes.
really why a lot of people were upset. It's like clearly there's a bit more going on there when somebody says that. And I think a lot of Kanye's statements overall have that problem where I don't think it's a matter of he just hasn't provided more context. I think it's that a lot of the stuff he's saying he has not thought through. He has not thought it through in its he has not given it the attention that it probably deserves, considering how broad and how important of a topic it is, such as saying something like slavery was a choice when discussing the various issues that slavery had, and why saying it was like downgrading it to saying it's just a choice. Like the fact that you don't know why that's a problem is really telling. It's quite telling in terms of like the kind of mind that this person has.
Yeah, I think it's just because I flip it around, and where you're saying uh, he doesn't give context, I agree. But I feel if he said that context, that when I say choice, I mean they could have chose to rebel or live a non-rebellious life, right? So it's a bad life being a slave, but they could have chosen to rebel. Again, like socially, he said it in the worst way. That's why I think he's just got like I'm sure there's a word for it when you're what you think just comes out and you don't like readjust words and all that sort of stuff. It's
Yeah.
like he's splurging out like conscious thought.
Yeah.
That's what I think he does.
Right.
Yeah. But when we add, like me and you, when we add the context, it's like technically, yes, I understand what you're saying, but not we. I think some people don't give him the benefit of the doubt that he's not explained it with the context of this is what I mean by choice. They go colloquially, this is what we mean by choice. You're wrong. And then he sees that everyone's saying he's wrong, but he's like, well, factually, I'm correct. You guys are lying to me. It's like, yeah, but you didn't explain properly what you meant. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of why I feel sorry for him, even though he is obviously an arsehole. But he doesn't say. I think there's a difference between, like, maybe not now, because I haven't seen all the stuff, but back then there's a difference between something like him and Nick Fuentes, where they're given the context. You know what I mean? It feels bad to paint him with the same brush as someone like Nick Fuentes.
But
it's
I guess
very close shade. Very close shade.
I mean, I wouldn't do that. I think there's dozens of criticisms you could have for Kanye before the Nick Fuentes comparison. But I acknowledge that some people, their analysis of him is just he's just a black Nick Fuentes.
Yeah, and I think I don't want to say it's not fair. I don't think it's a good representation of what he is doing. Like Nick Fuentes is way more conscious of what he's saying than I feel Kanye is. And I think that holds different weight in the words that they're throwing at people. It feels like the difference is he's not, for what the crazy things he says are, it feels more like a warning where someone like Nick is trying to convert you.
Yeah.
But I can't put my finger on what the different, like why I think they're different. But Kanye's more like, I'm trying to open your eyes, like plug out of the matrix. He's like the most genuine red pillar. That's what it feels like. Because he has no profit incentive. He's got everything. There's no incentive for him to do this stuff.
Yeah, it's kind of
so.
Don't know. But once you watch the thing, then we'll see if it changes anything. Any of your perspectives.
I'll put my rose tinted glasses on, potentially for the last time, and see what he says. But he's a pretty hard person to defend, so I'm glad that's not my job.
Right. Yeah, don't make it your job.
Yeah, nah. For now, I'll just say I think he's misunderstood, even though he's not a good thinker. He's a few crumbs short of a loaf.
I haven't heard that one before. I see you just make that one up and just freestyling sayings and shit. That's a good one.
It must be done.
Must be done.
Yeah, I don't want to. Without more, like, I don't know. Have they ever spoken about his like mental health in anything?
Well, I mean, I guess that's another thing to mention. Like, it's pretty much confirmed. Like, we know that he has been or currently takes medication for bipolar, I think it is, and and I believe that he's spoken on it. He's spoken that he's sometimes stops taking it because he doesn't like how it makes him feel. I think he's talked about how it affects his diet and stuff like that. So yeah, we do know that he has been through some form of diagnosis and he has been on meds. But that's why some people say every time he goes on a tirade, it's because he hasn't taken his meds or whatever, which is quite dismissive. You know, it's kind of like, I imagine that Kanye must be quite annoyed when he's just having a conscious stream of thought and speaking out, and then some people's response is, "Oh, I wonder who forgot to take their meds today." Like, that's probably the most infuriating thing to hear. You know, like, there you are, like, really trying to spit bars, and then they're like, "Oh, bro, just take your meds." That's just gonna push you into insanity even more. You know, it's basically gaslighting, like actual ascended gaslighting.
How do you? Yeah, you're right. I don't know how someone, like we said at the beginning, I don't know how you could live in his shoes and not think you're gonna come out a little bit bonkers. Like, it just doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
Every angle he's just getting, like you said, gaslit, told he's wrong. Then he finds a pocket of people that agree with him, and they're like the worst people on the planet. Like,
exactly.
What do you do? It's literally Carl Rittenhouse just
Yeah.
on on a crazy grand scale.
And another thing as well is
Yeah,
that a lot of people they hear the crazy conspiracy stuff that he says and they're like, oh yeah, he's onto something, and then and because of that they say, oh, Kanye's not that bad, he's just misunderstood, he's onto something. It's like, okay, that might be your perspective on what he says about those things, right? Like the industry and Jewish people and who's in power, right? But let's not forget that like he also has done and said and has a social interaction that is not about conspiracy. It's just how he behaves, such as telling a whole other artist, "I masturbate to your pictures" in front of them,
I
right?
didn't know about that.
Telling saying Jay-Z's kids are regarded, and talking about like exposing. There's a whole bunch of stuff that he said about other people. You know what I mean? Like either to their face or about them, and putting it out into the world. And there's other humans that live, that have families, that have to live, like, see that, right? They have to like contend with the fact that one of the most powerful people or biggest voices is spreading some of this stuff. So like, yeah, the Iggy stuff is hilarious, man. It's I mean, it's funny because of the way she says it, but you can tell that, I mean, even if she wasn't sharing it in a very, like, I've moved on from this and I'm just kind of communicating it, it even it, like, I think her perspective makes it quite easy to follow because she's moved on. But if you really think about what's being said, that's messed up, like to actually
Yeah,
tell somebody that you masturbated to, yeah, what are you doing? Like, clearly the person who said that, Kanye, he's not considering how that is going to affect the person. He's not, what I mean? That's just doesn't give a shit.
do you, do you think there's a thing where he he doesn't have social skills?
I think
Do you
so,
think
yeah.
that's enough to
Like,
do you think that's enough to excuse these actions though? Because saying to someone in their face, "I wank over you," is like, okay, I, okay, there is something that probably people do, but they don't say it. So he has no social skills. And same with the regarded kids. It's like that could be true. No one would ever just say it out to people. Like,
right.
do you think that is if you had to defend him, I'm not saying you should or I am or whatever.
Yeah,
If you said, "Oh, this guy has zero, he's got the social skill of a 2-year-old,"
right.
that's why, and that explains these interactions. Do you think that's enough, or do you think there's something else there?
Well, Gary in the chat just said they say he's got bipolar disorder and autism, and so to answer your question, I think that it's possible that that is the case, and but the reason why I don't think it's enough to just leave it as that, because there needs to be some follow up, right? Even if we acknowledge that, okay, he's autistic and his social skills are not like a developed adult, it shouldn't be it shouldn't be now we say, oh, it's okay because of that. What should happen is he has this, so he needs to go through this to fix that, whether it's medication, whether it's practice, whether it's therapy, right? And it seems to be the case that he's not doing that, and that's part of the problem. However, some people do that. They'll just say, oh, but he's bipolar though, he's got mental disorder though, so you can't really be too angry with him. It's like, well, that's not how mental disabilities work, right? Like that, it's it what it should do is give you some maybe leeway or consideration or a bit more patience, but it should never be oh, this person is bipolar, so we just throw our hands up and be like, troller's gonna troll, he, like, no, there has to be some kind of forward movement. If the end goal is we want this person to not do these things anymore.
Yeah, no, I agree. You're right. You, it's like it's the strongest OS. It's IRL OS.
Actual
Like,
higher OS, yeah. Like, I'm
but
I'm bipolar. No escape from the OS.
you're getting hit and you can't hit me back. Like,
Yeah.
it's the strongest OS. Uh, do you do you think there's anyone capable of making him do it? That's what I think.
Like
In his
making him go to
position,
therapy.
yeah, or take medication. Who's going to tell him to take medication?
But I think he has done well, two things. He has done it. So maybe unfortunately for him and everyone else involved, he has his own personal evidence to say, like, I've tried the thing that you're telling me and it doesn't work for me, right? And there's a lot of people who have taken
Mm.
medication and they say that, right? And it's true. Like, there are some people's chemical makeup where for the other 10 people, the medication worked, and for them, they're part of the 10 people where it didn't work, or it made them fat, or it made them lose sleep, it made them get anxiety sweats at night or whatever, right? So he can say that as a
Mm.
counterattack. But then on top of that, unfortunately, it seems that his circle, like nobody, uh, people around him, like he doesn't have people around him that tell him no. That's another big critique that it seems that he gets a lot, and it seems quite clear that for him to be able to put out these tweets and do some of the things that he's done and say some of the things he said, most artists will have an agent, they'll have a manager, they'll have like a team that instructs them like, hey, when you go to this interview, be mindful of this. If they ask this question, don't, because they're a team. Like everybody wins if the artist is viewed in the best light. But with Kanye, this is not the case, and it seems that everyone that used to be there that was able to tell him that, they've either left because of how he's treated them, or he's gotten rid of them. So he's hardly got anyone there to actually call him out and challenge him on these things. So even if the medication thing, even if he hadn't done that, there doesn't seem to be the people in his circle that would be able to encourage him to do that out of fear of losing their job with him, or because he's just not going to listen to them anyway.
Yeah.
So it's rough. It's basically translation. It's rough. It's peak. It's not. It's not looking good.
Man said it's canine, bro.
It's
Rough.
yeah. It's rough.
Rough.
Exactly. Yeah. I don't know. So, but I'm curious to see what your and the interview only came out like earlier today, like 24, well, not 24, like 12 hours ago or 18 hours ago. So it's gonna be making its rounds on the internet for sure.
Was
You
it?
know,
Do you know if it was like planned or
it
kind
was
of like
planned.
on the spot?
It was planned because the like academic like it so academics got the interview confirmed, but Kanye never gave him like a time. And then Kanye was so random. He'll say like like academics was streaming, and he was talking about the interview that he's got coming up. He's like, yeah, I'm not sure when it is, but he said it's gonna happen in LA. So academics booked a trip to LA, and he booked like 3 or 4 days because Kanye didn't tell him what day it would be, but he was like, it might be around this time. So academics was like, you know what, let me just book these days because I have a feeling it will be around there. And then I think Kanye must have texted him, and he was like, all right, I'm ready to do the interview. But academics is in Philadelphia. He hasn't even flown out to LA yet. So then he's like speed running his way to LA, so that was a whole drama. And then
Wow.
apparently when he got there, the day that they were meant to do the interview, they cancelled it. And then like Kanye's like, oh, I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to do it. And then obviously academics is really upset, like, or not upset, but just like kind of stressed out. And I think that when the interview finally happened, basically the back and forth between them was so well, academics is being clear and consistent, but Kanye is just being very, in the shadows. And there was a moment where Kanye was like, oh, if you want to do the interview, you got to get here in the next 20 minutes right now, or we can't do it because I need to fly to Japan like very soon. And then so it's just super unorganized. And like when academics is texting Kanye's team, he doesn't even know if he's talking to Kanye or some other person. Like, he doesn't know what's going on. So yeah, it was basically, it was planned, but just not very well planned. Not very well planned at
Right.
all. Even the location was at some random hotel or something. Like, it doesn't even look. When you see it, you're just gonna think to yourself, what is happening? Like, Kanye's only with one person. He's with one guy. He's got one suitcase in some random motel, like looking like it came out of like some video game Unreal Engine 5 generated like environment. Just nobody knows where they were. Like, super random.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, no, I definitely need to watch it then. This sounds insane.
yeah.
I want to see this. I'm hoping it's a deep fake, but yeah, he sounds,
If only.
yeah, just he keeps seeming to find a way to get worse and worse socially. Like, it's just
Yeah,
bizarre.
he's on one, man. He is on one. All right, I better queue up some more. See if I can actually win some games this time.
Yeah, cool. I'll go back to lurking.
Yeah, no worries. If you wanna jump in or chat about something else, just let me know.
Cool.
All right, man. In a bit.
Sweet.
Nemzi.
In a bit.
Yep.
Valira.
Watch. Let's have
Bing
some
gong.
fun.
Yo. All right, who we up against? A rogue. Defias ringleader. Gong, gong, gong. I don't remember the last time I've seen anyone play this card. Looking like Assassin's Creed over here. Man, this deck sucks. This deck sucks. Sucks. Alright, faces the place. Damn, I've received that much damage already. Turn 4, 14 health. Uh-oh, we got a pirate rogue. Oh, these are not pirates. Shadow step. Oh, preparation. Assassinate. Do I have any board clear? I need my Ultralisk Cavern. Ultralisk Cavern, Heart of the Cards, come to me. Come to me! Heart of the Cards, let's go. Ultralisk Cavern. Nope, that is not an Ultralisk Cavern. That is the wrong location. We just lose, right? 3, 5, 7, 9, 10. He's just easily got 1 damage somewhere. Yep. Wow, fastest game I lost today. Oh my goodness. Oh my. Lions, tigers, bears. Lions, tigers, bears. Here's my Steam window. Oh my god, my Bleach Refund of Souls is still installed. Still installed? Uninstall that. I guess it makes sense that they don't remove the game from your, I guess they can't remove the game from your hard drive when it gets refunded. Get off my machine. Uninstalling, thank you. to make. Let's just play more Dark Gift.
Nemzi versus Gera.
That's my phone.
Let's have some fun.
Warrior, let's keep Hellfire and Siphon Soul. In fact, let's just not keep Silence. I need to get rid of the Silence. Actually, it hasn't helped. I haven't. Not only have I not used it, but it just hasn't actually helped at all. At all. Not even one bit. Double starport, eh?
Engine screaming.
Uh-oh. Oh, coin. Bye-bye, coin. Whenever the 6 damage, gain free armor. Right, I don't want any parts of that. Do I care? No, let me not Siphon Soul that. I don't think I care about armor gain. I need to get some dark gifts discovered. Discovered. That's a good one. Kill Jaden. Kill Jaden. I'm probably not going to use Kill Jaden anyway. I'll take it anyway. Not a bad turn. Not a bad turn. Not bad. Please kill the imp. Yay. Shield block. Cube? Why are you cubing that? Oh, I see why. Let's just go face. See what he does. Probably gonna launch Jim Raynor. Oh wait, no. Yes, you can clear this quite easily. Easy clear. In fact, my turn probably wasn't the best play. Probably should have just played this.
Who could put a price on such powerful artifacts? I could.
I think we win. He has to launch it now. But he knows I've got the mind control card. Brawl? Why would you brawl there? Unlucky. Why didn't you just launch there? Strange. Alright, we win. We win. We win. regenerated to full health. Beat him with style. I don't think Party Fiend is good in this deck. Now that I've played this enough, I think this can go for something more valuable. Does Taiwan have a gaming scene like conventions, tournaments, game cafes? Yeah. Normally for like MOBAs are very popular here. Like there's a bunch of like different MOBAs that are not League of Legends but are like League of Legends that people play on mobiles and in cafes. I don't think I've ever been to a gaming cafe while I've been out here, but I know that they are around. They're quite popular, similar to like how it is in Korea and stuff. And yeah, they've got. I think the gaming scene over here is probably just as big as anywhere else, but I think when it comes to the genres that they play, yeah, it's more MOBA stuff. I don't know if Call of Duty type games like FPSs are big over here. I don't know how big like Overwatch type stuff, Marvel Rivals, or that genre of game. I'm not sure how big that is here. I know people play it, but I don't know how big it is. But also too, I have to keep in mind that also that I haven't like attended a bunch of these places. I've been to 1 or 2 conventions. There's like a Taiwanese. They have like a gaming convention here. I forgot the name of it. I've been to one of them. But that was quite a long time ago. So yeah, outside of that, I don't know too much about the scene here. When's the last? Do you still go to conventions yourself? What's the last gaming convention you went to? You been to like Gamescom and stuff or other ones? What should I put there? Maybe this. I think that's better.
Yenzi versus Scarlet.
The unholy fester.
Okay, let's keep Wallow. Let's not keep these two. Yay, Sarah. How fun. Discover Death Rattle. Sure, I'll take the charge. Go. Come on.
My blood, but a Lich King.
I wonder if...
Maybe I should just draw here. I shouldn't have played that. It's dumb. Oh, nice. That worked out. Oh, wait. I thought that was taunt. I like the taunt animation. I might go to Comic Con in May at the XL in London. Oh, the yeah. I've been to that one long time ago. I think I've been twice. I think I've been there twice. I have a friend who used to live very close to the XL. Yeah, you should go. That would be. Have you been there before though? It's quite a lot. It's quite hectic and lots of people, and it can be a bit overwhelming, especially if you go with a group. Because if you go with a group, like everybody's gonna want to see particular things. But then again, I don't recommend going alone because that might be boring. Unless you're gonna meet people that you know that are going, but you're just not going together as a group. Because I remember going with a group and it was just this person wanted to go down this way to find this thing, but then some of us didn't care. Like it was quite frustrating. And I always wanted to try that Japan Anime Expo in London, but part of me thinks I might be too old now. Oh, Oh, yeah. For some reason, when you said Comic Con, my brain just assumed that you meant Anime Expo. So yeah. I actually haven't been to. I didn't even know they did Comic Con in Excel. Maybe that's new. I've only ever been to Anime Expo there. I like going to these places to support the indie artists there, and they also that's pretty dope. Is the interview on YouTube? All I can find is people reacting to it. It was on YouTube, but well, Academics didn't release it on YouTube. It's on his Twitter. Go to DJ. If you just Google DJ Academics on Twitter on X, you'll find it. It should be the pinned post at the top. That was a bit of a risky draw. Academics didn't put it on his YouTube in case it got his channel. Yeah, that's why he knew YouTube was not going to be the home for that interview. I could really use my Hellfire right now. I'm on Heart of the Cards. Give me my Hellfire. No. No. It's gonna die anyway, but whatever. What you got, buddy? What you got? Undead Death Knight. Draw 2 cards, summon 2/02 leeches. Not liches, leeches. Summon a 1/1 Dreadhound with Rebone. Come on, Hellfire. Come on. Come on. Come on. That is not Hellfire. We have to get that out. Maybe we get this out. I've been to Comic Con many times, yeah. Oh, they've done. I didn't even realize. I don't think I knew that they did Comic Con at that expo, the Excel hall. Yeah, I've only been to like the Anime Expo stuff. And that was ages ago though. I was like, this is like more than 10 years ago at this point. Okay, please give me my Hellfire. Nope, that is not Hellfire. That is indeed not Hellfire. I actually might have to do this. What a horrible time to use it, but I need to survive. We must survive. Hmm? Wait, what? Why is my health capped at 13? Did I miss something? I'm capped at 13. Oh, great. Greato. Yeah, I'll just die next turn if I don't clear. Deal 3 damage. So this has to die. What capped my health? Was it his hero? I don't even know. You must get it back. I'm so confused. Must have been this card. Again? I have no idea what's happening right now.
I wonder.
Let's take this again. Maybe Marin. Actually, no, let's take this. Maybe I should have taken Marin. I don't know. I don't know. Can't play that. That's my win condition. Now you have me missing Persona games. My bad. My bad. I guess I can't miss them because I haven't played any apart from like 20 minutes of Persona 5. Do I just Hail Mary this? Open a standard pack, play all cards from it. Can't do that. Let's be safe. Come on, quick with the animation. Can't restore 12 health. Get this out. This out. Look at this. Ooh. Hanging in there somehow. I still don't know what capped my health. Uh-oh. Not good. Not good. Bit late on the Hellfire, aren't you, buddy? Aren't you, buddy? I think we just have to Hail Mary. Okay. Not bad. Uh-oh. What does this do now? Oh, great. Forgot about this card.
All are nourished when the cycle renews.
Scary stuff. Yeah, I think we lose this. We can't get through the taunts, and I don't have enough damage to OTK him. Some horrible cards that I've discovered or drawn. Oh, hi. Oh, not too bad. Helpful.
All forms of life will be crushed. Planetary decimation.
Have we survived? I think we're dead. Just needs 2 more damage.
The citadel stands strong.
trading? Oh, that was Rush. Dum, dum. Hi. Okay, we need to play it now. We just have to. You serious? I didn't have the one that copies the... Unbelievable. It's annoying. What did I get? Please be freezing. Yes, it's freezing. But he can just play it again. Oh wait, no he can't. If it gets frozen. Or does it? Can he play it again? I guess we'll find out. Oh, he can. And that doesn't matter. Damn, one time that freezing actually was not good. Good thing I took Mirror or Granty. That's gonna hurt. Oh, we're just dead now, right? Yeah, we're just 3, 6, 9, 12. Actual lethal. Perfect lethal. Lucky. Is there something I'm not thinking about? Not really. I think the issue is that it's just not a great. Not that great of a deck. Try the Dragon or Soul deck again.
Cariel versus the Lich King.
Is another one cost? Okay, not bad hand. That's annoying. I do not want that in my deck. That one minion alone might lose me the game. The fact that I got that from that card. I'm gonna really need a card, and then it's gonna top deck that, and it's gonna just seal the deal. It's still raining outside. Bum ba da dum 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 da dum dum. Come on, buddy. Turn 2. Did you faint? Did you fall asleep? Oh, off to a bad start. See if we can stabilize. Stabilize. Can we stabilize? We will find out on the next episode of Hearthstone. Down, down. Down, down. Oh, he's going for the face. Face is the place. Face is the plus. Plus. Face is the plus. Face is the plus. We ain't got no board clear on this. Big mistake. Big mistake. You are a big fool. You are a big fool. At the end of your turn, spend 4 corpses. At the end of your turn, spend 4 corpses. Summon a copy of this minion. That is quite frustrating. Very annoying. How many? Is it 4 corpses? 4, okay. Okay. Good thing we've got, what's his name? Anachronos to save us. I'm surprised he's trading. Let's do it. Do it now. Uh-oh. Not you. Not you. Hopefully this is freezing. 2 hunter traps. Please give me freezing. Damn it. Damn it. Alright, let's fill her up. Okay. Oh shit, I think his monsters come back, right? Oh no, next turn. Minions come back. You only get 2 of them though, or 3 of them.
The roots led
Shit, I should have imbued first. Stupid! What are you, stupid? I do not believe I'm afraid of this board, so we're gonna go straight face. Straight face. Push for the dam. Big DPS. Kill the boss. Yep, that's right. You better trade. Trade or fade into nothingness. That's what's going to happen if you don't take control of this board right now. Trade or fade. Trade or fade. Duel 1. Let's rock. Let's rock. This one. Oh, great, of course. Of course. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's do it. Do we win if we play that? Rush Wind Fury, deal 1 damage to all enemies. I think we just go a mega, right? 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, hi, Taunt Dragon. Hello, hello, hello. What you got, buddy? I don't think you can win this. You cannot turn the board around in your favor unless you've got. Actually, he could if he had like endless expense, or whatever it's called. Ceaseless expense, endless, ceaseless. Auto or the Jade? The Curator.
The answer is here.
The menagerie is for guests only.
Oh, I think we just win, right? Do we win?
This time, lift prevail.
Yeah, we win. Oh, wait, no, we don't win.
Running out of time.
I mean, I feel like you played 3 of those cards. It's not gonna fall clear though. But it does give him a whole lot of health back. Quite annoying. Got a spell in your deck and one that didn't. Oh, started in your deck and one that didn't. Lucky.
Running out of time.
Running out of time. Damn, we're getting lucky with those. I guess that's probably because that's the only 6 cost. Wait, is that the only 6 cost dragon? I need to check that.
More mana.
Huh. If that's the only 6 cost dragon, that might be, it might be quite good to just imbue until you get 6. Let me check. Let me check. It must be. No, it can't be. It can't be. I must just got lucky on those. Okay, so it's between that and Origami Dragon. This one. And then Varanus. There's a shot. Oh no. So that must have been a 1 in. It was a 1 in 4 roll. Get 2 random 1-cost spells from other classes. Oh, this is core now. Pew. Summon 1 copy of this minion. Summon a random Divine Shield Rush and Taunt minion from your deck. Druid got? I don't think I've looked at Druid throughout this whole expansion. Wait, does it not get in view? View your hero power. Repeat this. Summon a 1/1 golem. Ward of Earth, gain 5 armor, summon a random 5 cost minion and give it to Haunt. What else does Drew have? Deal 2 damage show or make 1 dormant for 2 turns. Handle with bear. Oops, did not mean to do that. Went to the post office. Did I miss anything? You missed 0 things. 0 things were missed. So perhaps it was a good idea to go to the post office. Nothing was... the only thing that you missed was the Persona games. How about that? Not much was missed at all. Nothing at all. Just analyzing some cards. If you're building a starship, get 3 different arcane spells and reduce their cost by 2. That is not that good. We need a Charlie Plays Persona stream. I don't think that will happen because I know I won't finish it. They're too long, and there's a few things coming out soon. Like the Path of Exile update comes out in 3 or 4 days. Monster Hunter update comes out in also actually that comes out on the same day as Path of Exile, which is not bad because the Monster Hunter stuff I'll be done with that in 1 day. So but yeah, I don't think I could. I think Persona streams, like games like that, are better for when a streamer already has like a big audience, and then the audience can look forward to the streamer playing the game that they've all already played. But for a first time playthrough with a small audience, I don't think Persona is the way. And to be honest, that's a game I would prefer to play off stream anyway. Like, so I can take all the time to read the dialogue and do the side quests and stuff. Like, I wouldn't be able to have, like, regular conversations like Kanye West and music and, like, AI, right? I wouldn't be able to have those conversations while playing a game like Persona. You know? Summon 2 random 2 cost minions, refresh your mana. Ungoro brochure. Alright, let's win this game. Come on, let's not lose. Losing is for losers. We don't lose. Only losers lose. So let's not be losers and lose. Let's be non-losers who do not lose.
Everyone stay calm.
Okay, priest. Let us not keep that in our hand. Just keep the others. Let's go priest. Turn 1. What are you dropping? What are you dropping? Nothing. Nothing. That's what I thought. Pass. End your turn. You ain't got nothing. You ain't got anything. You're empty. You're out of ideas. That's right. That's right. That's right. Okay, I'm halfway through. Oh shit, you started watching it. What are your thoughts so far? Next gen you play games. Academics is doing a good job, a very good job. I think he does okay. I think considering all of the, yeah, I think he does okay considering everything. Considering everything, he's doing all right. What is this? At the end of your turn, give another friendly minion 1/1. That needs to die. We will not have any of this slander. I can tell from the dots after the okay that C4 is not impressed. Yeah, I think so too. I mean, that's the way it should be, right? Like if he came in here like, oh, I think Kanye was spitting actually. That would be the plot twist. Kanye sounds like Slim Shady incarnated. Yeah, like it. Yeah, that's a apt comparison. It does seem like the same way Slim Shady was an alter ego, like a non-real person. He does give that kind of energy off. face. Oh, I guess he has to go face. So that's what he took. Like saying I'm an evil guy with nothing added on top just sounds like an album skit. Oh, you saw the part where he just said, I'm evil. He just stared into the camera for like 8 seconds. Well, not even into the camera. He said, I'm evil. And then he stared into Academics' eyes for a whole 8 seconds before Academics said anything. That was hilarious. I'm evil. I think if it was a sit-down interview with more prep, Act would have done a better job with the questions and pushback. Academics knew they only had to rush because of the flight. Yeah, that's part of it as well. Yeah, I think it was that, but also just the whole, just everything, the outfit, I think the outfit and the rushing, and the fact that before this, Kanye was like pulling him around, like, oh, I can't do it today. Actually, I can. Oh, I can do it, but you got to get here in 18 minutes. If you don't get here in 18 minutes, we can't do it. Like all of that rolled into one, created the atmosphere. What do you think Axe could have done better? I think that he could have. I think he was too concerned, and he said this on his stream. He was overly worried that if he said the wrong thing, Kanye would just leave. And I think that what he could have done better, like if he had access to another dimension where he knows that no matter what he says, or like let's say it was guaranteed to him somehow that Kanye would not leave, I think he would have asked slightly better questions, and he would have pushed back in a few areas. I think he would have done a better job to giving the audience the ability to understand exactly where Kanye is coming from. But I don't think he was able to do that because he was too concerned that one wrong move would end the interview. You know, and you could tell, like, I mean, Act normally stutters anyway, but I watch him enough to know that I could see that he was, you know, like even his silence, like when he said I'm evil and he just stood there, that Act normally doesn't behave like that. Like he would have something to say. Like he would have said, what do you mean you're evil? He would have said that way sooner. He ended up saying that. He's like, oh, you can't mean that. But just the gap, that pause, I think Ack is just like so taken aback and stunned that he didn't really know how to respond. And that's not how he behaves normally. Normally, if you see him on his streams, he's very witty, quick thinking, and on the ball. Okay, we're doing this. When he's got like 15 damage on the board.
Feel your blood run cold.
Was truly stun locked, yeah, like IRL stun locked for sure. I found it funny that Kanye was so offended that Jim Jones didn't know how to make a PDF. Yeah, and he was offended that um what's his name, John Legend wears cardigans, wears sweaters in summer. You know, I mean, yeah, it's weird, but like to focus on it so much. Say that he smelled like mashed potatoes. It's like, why is John Legend? He's wearing a sweater in Barbados. He didn't even say Barbados. He said Barbados. He put a T on the end of it. In Barbados. I guess. What an individual. Chill out. I think I lose. Oh, yet again.
These are due back tomorrow.
Chill out. Chill out.
I need to go to Barbados this summer. Barbados. Barbados. And it's even, if you listen carefully, there's parts where he goes on a rant and then you can just hear him breathing. Like when he's done the rant, when he's over with the rant and then Academics is talking, you can hear Kanye like breathing under the outfit as if he's just like finished doing a 10-minute jog. You know, you can hear him like kind of like he's so heated and passionate about what he's saying, but like he's not stopping to give himself a chance to breathe properly. You know, kind of like when a kid, sometimes a kid would do that, like when they're so excited and they're complaining about something or talking about something, and then at school, and then the teacher, and then this happened, and then they're just kind of like, they make themselves out of breath. I definitely noticed that. Barbados. Man. I'm trying to go to Barbados this summer. You've heard of Barbados, but what about Barbados? Visit Barbados, where everybody is evil. I'm evil. And it cuts to the clip of Kanye saying, I'm evil. That's right. Come be evil in Barbados this summer. Death Night again. This night. Trade. Okay.
The citadel stands strong.
Citadel stands strong. That's not good. What do you think of Kanye's argument that because he's helped so many people, they shouldn't speak against him publicly? Yeah, I don't agree with that. I think that, and I think a lot of the cases or instances that he's talking about, like his statement there doesn't consider perhaps why they are speaking on him publicly, right? Like the rule doesn't make sense, because what if, sure, okay, your rule is if I help you, you can't speak on me publicly, but what if after helping me you do some fuck shit, or you're super rude to me, right? Like it's just not, it's an incomplete thought, which is very common with Kanye, right? He's a person filled with many incomplete thoughts. So yeah, I just don't think it's like, if it is the case that the people that are speaking on him publicly are people that he's helped greatly, and he did nothing to point their rage at him, like he just did nothing but help them, and then they speak on him publicly, then I could see the frustration there, but like, wait, hold on. But outside of that, that's all it is, right? It's just frustration. So I can understand him being frustrated by it, but I don't think it's a complete thought. And also, he is a public figure. You know, what do you expect, right? You're a celebrity. You're a public celebrity, one of the biggest artists in the world, tweeting out madness, like actual madness by the standards of most people. What do you expect, you know? Of course people are gonna speak on you. This is annoying. I agree with that. Yeah, it comes with the territory, right? You know, unfortunately, one of the downsides of being such a high-profile celebrity is that you to some extent you sacrifice some of your own, not autonomy, privacy, or freedoms that an average person would get, or courtesy, there's consideration that an average person would get. I think I just lose this. Still lose. Oh wait, no, we survived. One more turn. Oh no, we don't. Yeah, we don't. We do not survive. You will not survive. You will not survive. someone doesn't, if it's someone close to him, then maybe they could try talking to him in private first to try reason with him. But apparently, so many people have done that. If you, obviously, it takes a long time to do this, but like over the years, if you recall lots of interviews, or if you've seen a bunch of discussions and interviews and people that have been close to Kanye that are no longer close, people that used to be close to Kanye, people that are still close to Kanye, there's a lot of stories out there where a bunch of people have tried to reason with him. I even listened to, I was watching Adam 22's show, and Whack 100 was on there. It was a recent show with Vlad, Adam 22, Whack 100, Traplaw Ross, and Academics was there as well. And they briefly talked about the interview because at this time, this was when Ak was in LA. So he had done the interview, but it hadn't come out yet. But he went on No Jumper to discuss and talk about a bunch of other stuff. And then they brought up the interview. And then at one point, like Academics was describing the flow of the interview. And then Wack was like, he made a comment basically saying that, somebody asked Academics, like, why not try to reason? Like basically asking what you asked, like, why not try to push back on some of the things that he was saying, or why didn't you try to tell him your perspective, or the perspective that other people might have when they hear some of the things that he's saying. And then Whack 100 stepped in and he's like, no, with Kanye, there ain't no, it's just his way. There's no conversation. There's no, oh, I see it from your perspective. No, it's Kanye. His exact words, Whack 100 said, no, when you're talking with Kanye, it's Kanye's world. That's how he phrased it. He said, when you talking with Kanye, it's Kanye's world. They ain't no. He was like, he even said the example. He said, you see, if me and you, right? He was like, yo, Adam, if me and you were having a conversation and we got a disagreement, you know, I can be like, oh yeah, I see it from your point of view. And then you can be like, yeah, I see what you said. With Kanye, it's Kanye's world. ain't no, I see it your way. That's what he said. And it seems like a lot of people who have interacted with Kanye have the same experience. So it's most likely that throughout the years, many people have come to him behind the scenes, messaged him, had conversations with him in person to talk about what, you know, the stuff that he's been saying and his behaviors, and it just doesn't work. It's just not effective, you know. Pokemon, when like fire Pokemon does a fire blast against a rock Pokemon, and it just says it's not very effective, you know. Like, just, it's not very effective. That's Kanye. Just every attack you use on him, it's like he changes his Pokemon element, and he will just use the element that will make your attack not very effective. That's what seems to be happening, you know. I'm pretty sure at this point, enough people have tried to reason with him to know that it's not worth it. It's not gonna work, and that it's just not possible. And people are just fed up, you know. It's kind of like somebody who is extremely depressed, and you're their friend, and you've done everything you can. I'm not saying Kanye is depressed, so I'm just using a parallel. Like, there are some people that are so depressed that you may be friends with, but because you've done everything you can, you've spent years trying to help them, you've tried to point them to therapy, you tried to suggest medication, you've done everything in the book times 2. And it still doesn't, they don't do their part, right? Somebody can help as much as possible, but at some point the listener, the person on the other side has to do their part. And eventually when we're around friends that are depressed or going through a real situation, but we've tried times 5 and they're not doing their part, eventually we just have to take a step back and be like, listen, if I continue to try or be around this person, now my soul is being taken to the shadow realm, and now I'm not happy, and I love this person, I want them to overcome the issue, but now I have to take a step back because there's no helping you. It's just not happening. And I think that's what's happening with people that were close to Kanye. Many of them have probably tried, and they just see that it's a never-ending endeavor. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. But yeah, Wax said it, and I've heard other people say things like what Wax said. All right, I think I'm gonna call it there. Kind of tired, kind of sleepy. 4 hours, just hit 4 hours. 4 hours, four. See if I can check. Yeah, I need to have a good evening. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, I need to, yeah, just rest up, try to wake up early, go to the gym jam. Go to the gym jam. Yeah, I'm sure. Maybe. Am I streaming tomorrow? I might not stream on tomorrow, Tuesday. Oh, I'm streaming on Wednesday though. Wednesday is the Nintendo Switch 2 big announcement. Is going to be on Wednesday, around 9 p.m. for me, which is it fits within my regular stream time anyway. Oh wait, no, is that Thursday for me? No, it should be Wednesday. I think it's Wednesday, and so I'm going to do a reaction to that. Even though I don't really care about Nintendo or the Switch 2, I would be. Yeah, I could be wrong. Maybe they're going to show some stuff that makes me interested. I'm pretty sure it's Wednesday. But yeah, I'm going to call it a night. Thanks for passing by. And yeah, catch you guys on the next one. Perhaps Wednesday for the Nintendo Switch 2 reveal. Alright, take care. See you next time.